Hello? 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 Okay, I have no idea what this is about, but I don't know if all the headlines are being dramatic or if PvE is for real 100% canceled. That appears to be the case. If it is anything less than this,
He's showing interest in my body?
if it is anything less than dead and Overwatch 2 PvE is canceled, I'm gonna be disappointed. Because that's what I was promised. Okay, I'm about to watch it. You don't need to spoil what it is. Because I'm about to watch it. I'm about to watch it like right now.
You got kids?
Star Blob.
It's crazy, isn't it?
The answer was equally as stupid as the question.
Star.
Wee woo? Whoa, I'm tiny. Holy shit, he's small.
Rion, where did you get such power?
I was experimented on.
Wait, how am I gonna do this? Okay, I have a dilemma. It's on this monitor to be captured way over here. This is my center monitor.
With fellow cyber junkies in the
I can watch it on my OBS,
Well,
but then
he's here.
but then I have to see myself on my own OBS. I feel like I've done this before. Hold up. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna watch myself.
Pet for
Amy! I'm gonna go up here. Ah! A little bit. This. I want to go like right here, so you can get the lower mouth react. I think that's enough. And if it gets real crazy, I can. Okay. Yeah, Matt doesn't have a face. It's a little wild.
Special guest, it's game director Aaron Keller and executive producer Jared Noose joining me
What
here
the
on
fuck? That's lowered by half.
Dev Chat. How are you guys doing?
Hey, Matt, doing great. Thank you so much for
I gotta like look over here.
Wonderful. Thank you for having us on the show.
Now he's
No
quiet.
problem. And Jared, I think I wanna start with
Jared?
you. You have been tweeting a lot lately. Tweeting about a roadmap, saying it's coming mid-May. It's been on my timeline a lot.
I do have an update. We're gonna run through the roadmap today. We're gonna talk about what's coming in future seasons. We're gonna talk a bit about PvE, and I think to kick us off, I wanted to ask Aaron to give us a little bit of a history lesson and some context.
No.
Yeah, you got it.
No.
You got kids?
We
Highly
announced
exquisite
Overwatch 2
question, my
in
good sir.
2019, and players sooner.
No.
We chose the latter, and we released to
No.
devote our development efforts there. This game is nothing without all of you.
Yeah, and I really can't say enough about how much we've learned over the past 8 months or so. And more importantly, we've taken that learning and we've put it back into the game. So as early as Season 2, I think you start seeing some updates we've made based on your feedback and based on what we've learned. We've been changing all of our systems. We've been adjusting hero balance way more frequently, constantly revisiting the roadmap behind the scenes to make sure that what we're planning to deliver is going to be great for everyone out there.
Yep.
An awesome experience for us.
Next.
And partially it's because we feel like we're able to deliver a better game to all of you. And partially it's because we
legitimately
you're enjoying it more.
He got kids.
The blurred cabinet behind him.
Slowing down a little bit in development.
Wild.
At the same time, development on the PvE experience really hasn't made the progress that we would have hoped. The team has created a bunch of amazing content. So, there's awesome missions
Speed
that are
them
really
up.
exciting. There's brand new enemies that
Patience on the internet.
And some truly great and ridiculous hero talents. But unfortunately, the effort required to pull all of that together into a Blizzard quality experience that we can ship to you is huge. And there really is no end in sight or defined kind of end date where we can put that out into the world. And so we're left with another difficult choice. Do we continue to pour all that effort into PvE?
We can't kill her.
That we can land it at some point in the future?
dead, we all died, and now we're killing
I'm muting Substance. Thank you, though.
Or do we stick with this set of values that we've aligned on and focus on the live game and focus on serving all of you? With everything we've learned about what it takes to operate this game at the level that you deserve, it's clear that we can't deliver on that original vision for PvE that was shown in 2019. What that means is that we won't be delivering that dedicated hero mode with talent trees, that long-term power progression. Those things just aren't in our plans anymore. And we know that this is going to be disappointing to many of you, which is why we wanted to bring it up before we talked about the roadmap. And to be perfectly honest, it's been really difficult for many of us and a lot of folks on the team who've poured their heart and soul into that stuff.
Going forward, though, rather than doing a big one-time PvE releasing and rather than pouring all of our efforts into these singular releases,
This game has nothing
we're
then.
planning to make co-op gameplay and
That was
co-op
it.
experiences just part of our live roadmap. So we want you to be able to experience it more often and with more variety than we had originally announced. We're going to be releasing...
Don't fucking come out with it's actually... The reason we're canceling it, it's actually better for you.
First major story-based event featuring a new set of missions, and it'll kick off a brand new story arc for Overwatch. And beyond that, we have a lot more co-op features planned. Some canon and some very not canon. And we just want to give ourselves flexibility to explore the universe of Overwatch and its cast of heroes and villains, as well as just try new things. We're going to continue to find the most exciting ways of bringing new experiences to the running game on a frequent and consistent basis.
Let's bring up that roadmap that Jared was talking about.
I'm looking. Quest Watch, a new limited time event. You get to kill the dinosaurs or something. The fuck? Mischief and Magic. Holy shit, cinematic reveal. They've been teasing that cinematic, I think like the Sojourn cinematic, since before season 1, like beta. What is that? It's like crossed out because it's paused. 5v5 mini comp season. On Fire returns. Creator workshop mode. I heard some of this. On Fire returns. What? What is it? What do I say? What do I say? What do I to add to the content that they're delivering here? How do I react? What is a 5v5? They'll explain it. They'll get into detail. Season 6 story missions. New support hero. Man, it's annoying that these are like,
because Jared, there is a ton coming to Overwatch 2 soon.
Yeah, it's
did he say Overwatch 2C?
You see it all laid out like this.
Wait. Firing range? Season 6, we get the firing? What the fuck are they talking about?
Storytelling that Aaron mentioned. And we're not talking about all the details of what that season is going to be like, but it's going to be a brand new experience with a really cool, very integrated narrative for the Battle Pass. A bunch of new features and playable experiences, plus a bunch of
April Fools.
Season 6 is going to be the biggest season we've ever released, and arguably the biggest live release in Overwatch history. A ton of great PvE story content, but also that new support hero, a new permanent game mode that's going to go into unranked and competitive playlists. Season 7 and 8, we have another hero, a tank, coming this time. New control map. There's a ton to look forward to this year.
I know, when I see the roadmap, I like jump from like one side to the other. I'm like, oh, that looks cool, but then what about that? Like, oh wait, well, hold on, what's this? Where I gotta ask.
I do not envy his position to be excited right now, and to make the bottom dev genuinely laugh, smile. Like, he's right. There's so much cool stuff here. We're bringing back On Fire, the useless mechanic no one missed.
You guys start with
It's gonna take us a couple months,
What's one of the things
though.
that you're most excited about coming to Overwatch 2?
Yeah, I have the same reaction when I look at something like this. It's just so easy to get lost in all of the details. I would like to talk a bit about the story experience that we want to deliver and how we want to kick off this new story arc for Overwatch. That's going to come with a whole new set of missions and cinematics, and it's even going to come with like new story features for the game, like a lore database that players can unlock over time. And then additionally, we're going to be running a PvE event that season with a co-op replayable mission that's going to take place in a new section of King's Row. And then on top of all of that, a new single player version of a PvE experience where players are going to be challenged as individual heroes to run through courses and get the highest score possible. So it's going to challenge aim skill.
But this game has no advanced mechanics. Like Titanfall 2's training mode speedrun is fucking awesome to just do that level. That shit's crazy. But Overwatch 2 has no mechanics. What do you mean like a time trial high score? What the fuck are you gonna do? I'm Winston. I'm going to jump to the circle.
And the way people use abilities in order to be able to get to the top of the leaderboard and compete with friends and everyone else.
Oh, that'll be cool. I can't wait to message you guys and ask why I'm not higher ranked on those leaderboards. But
That's crazy.
Yeah. Jared, what about you?
Yeah, I'm. My answer is kind of a cheat. When you ask one thing I'm excited about, it's kind of all of it.
Oh, it's all. I don't have to say anything if I just say all of it.
It's more specifically, like the thing I'm excited about when I look at the roadmap is that we're finally finding our footing and like really bringing distinctive themes.
Finding your footing? You're falling off the cliff. You have no footing. They've never shown a roadmap before, and the first time they're doing it, they're only doing it to like cover up how much is missing from it in a weird way.
Themes and feels to each one of our seasons, and then in season 6, we're actually going to change the way that we present seasons to players. We're going to give these seasons names and their own identities, and we're going to theme everything around them really tightly.
Yeah, wait! Everything they're saying is fucking insane. We're finally gonna give seasons identities. Like, we didn't have Greek gods as the theme for Battle Pass, but then put like cyberpunk skins in the Greek god. What?
Super cool to be able to see like all different types of content for all different types of players coming, which this has been a massive update, a ton to look forward to. Thanks for stopping by. Is there anything you guys want to say before we go?
They're not going to elaborate.
Yeah,
on like
I'd
half
just like to give like a big thank you to all of our players in our community. We've talked a lot today about how our overarching value, our overarching goal for Overwatch development is to always be putting new things out in front of the community and to be supporting the game in the best way that we possibly can. That's what this roadmap is about. It's about showing you all of the work that we're putting into this game. So thank you everyone for playing. Thank you for your commitment to the game and all of the feedback that we've gotten from all of you.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you to everyone in the community for playing. Thank you for supporting each other. Thank you for supporting our team. Can't wait to hear what you think of everything we have coming. Please do send me, I don't know that I need to ask you, but send me more of your feedback on social, and look forward to seeing you out there.
Yeah, well, thanks again, Aaron and Jared, for stopping by. It's always great chatting. Tons to look forward to. And guys, check out Starwatch in-game now. Get a chance to play that. And always stay tuned for the next dev chat. We'll have one coming soon. We'll see you there.
That was it. That was... I expected more. I expected more. So yeah, they removed the only interesting feature that Overwatch was working on that gave me a lot of hopium copium for this game was the fact that they were doing the hero talents, so that PvE would have like, oh, like Mei can like turn into a snowball and roll. Like clearly they've worked on some things and done some shit, but they're throwing all that in the trash. Didn't say what they're doing with it, because like they still made a lot of stuff, presume they, you know, so like story missions being live service content, I don't know, they don't explain how any of it like links up. There's no like, and I kept saying like maybe it'd be cool eventually if they were able to integrate the PvE the skill shit into the actual game, or like I don't but it's all just it's all gone. It's all gone. I don't even know. And then season 7 and beyond, they didn't even read off any of this. New tank hero, new collab anime. Let's go. A new okay. New winter event. Oh, Winston snowballs. Hero mastery. They like new hero mastery missions multiplayer. It would be cool if they said like one sentence about what any of these things even are. I thought they were going to go into depth. They'll be like, oh, haha, yeah, like a while ago, you may remember we removed On Fire, but here's our plans for bringing it back and why we think it was actually... They didn't even do that. They always do that. They just wanted to drop the bad news and get the fuck out. Roadhog rework, but it's going to take, okay, every season's 2.5 months. It's going to happen in season 7 or beyond. It took them 8 months to give Brigitte a bigger shield. Roadhog rework is gonna be that like his shotgun has like one more pellet in it. Fan favorite modes return. Okay. Sombra rework. The CTF. CTF was in the game actually like a month ago. They did another competitive CTF. I just didn't play it. 2CP. Hero mastery. Dude, I feel like season 6 of Overwatch 2 is a little too late to make like tutorial levels for characters. Read the article? Does the article have more info? Because I swear to God, if you're making me read, it better have the most information in the world. This is a different kind of sequel. Okay, but this is what doesn't exist? I don't know if I care. Blah, blah, blah. Like, what's the highlight, you know? I don't want to read it all. Watch Siegel read the article. That's actually a really good play. That would make... That's logical. I care, tell us. Okay. GameSpot. The big talking point is the direction that you're now taking with PvE. This is so bright. Where's dark mode? It's not happening anymore and you pivoted away from it. I think I would characterize it slightly differently, which is we are doing a part of what the team had set out to do, but not the entirety of what was discussed back at BlizzCon 2019. So the real focus is on the story missions and that experience as opposed to the more open-ended hero mode and that stuff. Right. So it's fair to say that the experience you showed during the first Overwatch 2 reveal is not going to be the one that will be released at any point. Yeah, exactly. So we're definitely not doing the hero mode and the talents and that power progression system. Instead, what we're doing, you know, whenever there's like a holiday and like the Halloween, and everyone plays the PvE thing for like 5 minutes and then moves on with their life, we're doing more of those. Because everyone loved them. When did you realize that you weren't going to be able to execute in this way? Yeah, this was a process. The development of any game is a process. I can attest to that. Everything in life kind of is a process. In the years following our announcement at BlizzCon, we had a really large portion of our team working on the PvE side of that game, and I think the players of our live running game could feel that because we eventually stopped making content for it. Now we don't make content for either PvE or PvP, and we want you to be just as happy. Though we did double our development team size, and yet we can't deliver on either front. The interesting thing about it is, it's such a difference releasing content for players that are playing your game instead of saving up all your content for one big release that you're going to do later. So we came to the realization that this wasn't the right way to be developing for all of Overwatch. About a year and a half ago that we made the decision to really shift strategy. A year and a half ago. Yep. Presumably, the resources, time, and other necessities that you would have needed to make PvE were factored in when you originally came up with the plan to create this game. What has changed since then? Now you're in a position where you can't do it. Yes, this is a general answer, but I think it is totally applicable here. When you make a plan originally, it's based on a general idea and direction. Then you develop a game, it's not developed a developing piece of bank software or something where it's the finite set of functions it has to have. When you get into the meat of it and you start feeling it out, it's like, oh, okay. Well, is this fun? Is this good? Is this original? Dude, you need designers who design stuff that's fun in the first place. So you don't spend a year making it and then go, wait a second, we need to rework Lifeweaver on release. They always talk about game design like it's this impossible, intangible thing that no one in the universe has ever figured out. And it's like, you have to wait until it's fully fucking made with Blizzard polish to be able to identify if it was a good idea in the first place. Every single fucking time they make something. You just never know. Like, you know, we tried our best and, you know, sometimes your best just doesn't work out. And so I think if you're building a game where you're taking the same, let's refresh our brain. And so I think if you're building a game where you're taking the exact same engine, the exact same team, the exact same crew that has already shipped that same thing, and you're doing version 3 or version 4 of it, it's pretty easy to plan really well in advance. But for games like this, it's tougher because the team was building something that is totally different than anything they'd built before. These story missions are significantly different than archives or other ways that we've told stories inside our game before. I'm so I'm glad chat is hunting, because what the fuck does any of this mean? Hold on, this song is... We like got into clown music at the appropriate time. Building a game where you're taking the... They're on the same engine. Their team is not. They have like an entire new... Like everyone that was good at making Overwatch quit. Yeah, no, they're gone. You're doing version 3. The people required, the iteration required is all different. But I understand that people think it's probably relatively simple. It's definitely not, and especially because I don't think it's simple, but I think you're like... there's so much to this. You want to build something that really resonates and that people love. So I guess my take is just that team learned more about what it took to make this. And as it learned more about the time, the iteration, and the technology required, it became clear that we couldn't do it. Like, okay. That may be like the most honest sentence in all of this. Oof, this is fucking hard. Yeah, we announced we were gonna do it at BlizzCon, and we were super excited about it. And it turns out we don't know what the fuck we were doing. We just jumped out and announced it. We didn't know. We didn't plan it out, scope it out, hire the people. We didn't do any of that yet. And so when we actually got the people, we found out these people aren't good enough. Keller, yeah. I think the scope of the hero missions was really, really large. What it was going to take to finish it was going to be a pretty remarkable, massive lift. You think about making a game that is supposed to be almost its own standalone co-op experience that people are going to be able to play as a main game, and not just how do you put all the content into that to finish it. I feel like there's a couple of dev studios in the last couple of years who have done that. Like, they're talking about it like it is actually impossible. They stopped making PvP content. They had an engine, they had a game, they had all the characters, even though earlier they were saying that they don't. Fortnite lol. I was thinking like Back for Blood, and there's been a million co-op, like, I don't know. Anyway, you think about making a game that is supposed to be almost its own standalone co-op experience that people are going to be able to play as a main game. They're fucking full of shit if they ever thought anyone was going to play Overwatch PvE as a main game. Even with all the content they proposed, I could have told them that like day one. Like, TF2 already did this with Man vs. Machine. Man vs. Machine was a disaster in itself, and this game loves to copy TF2 and all of its mistakes without learning anything. Not just how do you put all that content and finish it, even just a small piece of it. The talent trees, 40 to 50 talents per hero, over 35 plus heroes. You're looking at thousands of talents to make everything just to get the game out the door, plus all the other content and the missions that you'd be playing to do that. And that is a pretty gargantuan ask for a team. And then, on top of that, you need to run that as a live game, so content has to continually come out for that side of the game. But then, like, I wish the information would come out of, like, how it came to announce things this way in the first place. Because from what they have said, it was like, I don't know, Bobby Kotick came on down and was like, do this, make this into a battle royale, friends. And they're like, we can't really do it. And he held a gun at their heads, and then he just forced them to do it. And then they had to announce it, and then they had to call it Overwatch 2, and blah, 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 blah. In reality, what we were looking at was running two separate games at the same time. But you weren't running you weren't. You were only making one. As we started to get further and further into it, obviously our players could realize that we were pulling focus away from the live game, but it just didn't look like there was a definitive end date in sight where we would finally be able to put that stamp on it, or that end date. It was years away, and it no longer felt like we could be doing that to our players, or we could be doing that to the live game that we were running. Everyone also in chat has been doing the like, I miss Jeff. Where's Jeff? This never happened on Jeff's watch. This literally all happened on Jeff's watch. I don't know who's responsible, but you can't be like, I miss Jeff. He never announced that Overwatch 2 was going to have all of these features and then didn't deliver on them. He literally never did that. Jeff would solve this with like a joke. I think there's going to be a lot of frustration around how we got here because Overwatch has always been a live game, except for when we didn't think it was going to be one. So people are going to think, well, you knew this was a live game, yet you pitched this other Overwatch game, and then you justified the 2 on the Overwatch title with that. So we're in a situation now where the game is what it always has been. It's evolved in some ways, but a sequel was released, and that sequel's justification hinged on the PvE. Why did that happen? That is a great question. Let's dive into it. We've talked a lot in the past about Overwatch 2 and how different it is from the original game. Even just being free to play and swapping to a 5v5 team format and all the new content that we've developed for it. To me, that's the biggest change that we're looking at here. It's not just that we have, just say sorry and we fucked up. Just fucking say sorry, bro. The same way that we're writing the game and we're looking at the game going forward. I really hope that the roadmap that we just released is something that illustrates that to players. Yikes. We have a lot coming out this year, and even if you look at Season 6, the biggest season we've ever launched in the history of Overwatch. But, like, they didn't talk about why it was big. They just keep saying it's big. I heard the same shit about Season 4. And I haven't even played Season 4. I played it for, like, a day. We have a new support hero coming out that season. We have a new game mode. We've never released a new game mode. Want to talk about it? Want to tease it? Want to hype it? There's 2 new maps coming out with Flashpoint. We're running a PvE event that season. We have a whole new type of PvE content that we're releasing with our single player hero mastery missions. Overwatch Anniversary is running another event. And then on top of all that, we've got... That's all packed into this one season. And this is the future of what we're trying to bring to Overwatch 2. That's why I hope players can take away from this experience the shift in the way we want to develop for this game and what we want to put out for our players. Do we think he answered the question? No. I don't think so. He steered it. Yeah, I think there's definitely some like Activision higher ups that are just force them to do a whole bunch of incompetent shit and they like can't throw them under the bus because they're still their bosses. So there's like nothing they can say. Yeah, just to build on that a little bit, I think it's interesting about this over time, coming to the team a little bit later and seeing the state of things and building that plan to go forward, because the original pitch was the big monolithic thing that releases, has all this pressure and expectations set against it. And really the decision that we've made was not to walk away from PvE or to totally sort of abandon this side of the game. It's to move into a model that we know we can deliver on. We know that if we get into the seasonal cadence, we can release things during seasons in a way that... Why don't they just drop the Overwatch 2? Why don't they just say... Like, I think so many people would respect if with this announcement they were like, Overwatch 2 was fucking stupid. Just call it Overwatch. We're gonna keep updating it. We've got awesome plans. Double down and announce it's now Overwatch 3. They could do that. That would be hilarious. Or just be like, man, shit. I don't know. There might be like some lawsuit or something there where they're like, I bought Overwatch 2, the free game, and it's not even Overwatch 2. We know that if we got into seasonal cadence, we can release it during the season the way that we can plan for effectively, and we think that this is really exciting to players. That, more to the point, gives us time to adapt to the next big thing. I just added big because I assume for players when you release it. I think moving away from that idea of this one big singular PvE release moment into a no, we're going to do PvE stuff all the time, but not as good, and we removed the one interesting feature from PvE. We have all these plans. Season 6 has 3 different flavors of that. We have a bunch of other versions of that coming up in seasons after that. For me, That's really the important thing here. We want to acknowledge that it's not the thing that people were expecting, but also we have high confidence that we can deliver in the way that we're shifting. One of you guys not had high confidence. That means nothing to me. It's more disappointing when you guys are confident. Just say you don't know what you're doing. Just be like, we are so lost. Half of our employees are 12 and under. We don't know how we're going to do this. It might be illegal, but we're going to try our best. I can respect that. But your high level of confidence is making me fucking hate you. We were talking the other day about live events and things like that in game, and Aaron, off the top of his head, rattled off how many live events Overwatch 1 generally had in a season. In a year, it was 6 or something. Now, it's 3 a season of varying sizes, and we have all these seasons in a year. For us, it just feels better to be on this path where we know we can consistently release updates to players, tell a story, but all your updates are fucking nothing. Nobody wanted fucking date Genji and Mercy. I can't even there's 3 a season. I can't remember more than 2 of them. I did. That was probably the best one that they did, because otherwise it was like the Battle for Olympus, where they just made a whole like, oh well, we have an excuse to make our game unbalanced this time. It was total trash. I have yet to play or see Starwatch. The new like thing that came out, I'm kind of interested. Starwatch sucks. Yeah, I assume, because I was interested to see what they did with Starwatch. About an hour after the patch went live, I looked at Twitch to like see some Starwatch content, and nobody was playing it. Not a single Overwatch channel was in it. And I was like, oh, play it? I feel like I gotta now, but like, Starwatch is butthole. Yeah, bet. Yeah, bet. Anyway, did I miss this? Blah, 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 blah. We release trash regularly. Instead of releasing something good later to give you hope, we're going to release trash all the time. There's a lot of live first-person shooters out there, and you always have been competing for attention. The thing about Overwatch 2 that really was exciting for me and a lot of the fan base was PvE. It was a big swing for the team, the distinguishing factor. What is the impact of not having that? And what would you describe as the big swing for Overwatch 2 now? I really hope they actually answer that. They're asking great questions. It's a great question. This fucking guy. One of the things that I always loved about Overwatch, and I think resonates with players, is the universe and the world that you've fucking created nothing. You've created nothing. There's no lore. All the heroes that we've created and all the heroes and characters that inhabit it. The Overwatch universe it's this bright, inspirational future, and I think that all of our heroes really resonate with players, not just who their characters are, but their backstories and their lore, except for McCree. We don't think that about him. I think why a lot of people are so invested in Overwatch PvE or Overwatch co-op content is because they're not really able to deliver a ton of that story in our game with just the standard PvP gameplay. So I think that for us, that's the side of PvE that we really want to continue running with this, is what Season 6 is. It's the start of this big narrative where players do get to find out more about Overwatch, and they do get to find out more about what's happening in the world, what's happening with a lot of the characters in the game. So we're really committed to the PvE side of the game and delivering that story. On top of that, we have multiple cinematics coming out this year to either help set up that story that we'll be telling in Season 6 or blah, 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 and there's more to come. Real updates come later. Other pieces of the story, like features that we're bringing into the game. Man. The real question is, what are they currently saying that they're not doing? Because then they're going to do it. Way back when the game first launched, Jeff Kaplan was like, yeah, PvE sounds cool, but it's definitely something not in scope and we're never going to do it. And then Jeff Kaplan was like, yeah, invisible characters aren't fun. We're never going to make a character that goes invisible. You really got to look at what they're saying they're not going to do. So I hope that players can see that we're still committed to PvE. They can't because you didn't show anything. You showed nothing. There was no like, there's mostly we cut content, we canceled it, and we're piecemealing it. We're doing more with the story than we've ever done before. Wow, more than 0. We're just doing it in a different way than what we originally talked about. One of the most exciting things for players when they saw the PvE was the character, and you were pitching really interesting different ways of using their abilities that seemed specific to the PvE. Felt exciting to have this new twist on heroes. Is any of that coming back, and is there going to be opportunities in these PvE modes to play characters differently, or is it just going to be largely familiar heroes but in new contexts? We would love to see more of that in the game, and while that was an integral part of our hero missions, we're not doing it. So those won't come into the game that way. But we had put a lot of work into our hero talents, and there were a lot of really interesting things, not just with gameplay, but with the fantasy of what a hero was when we could start interacting with the hero that way. So we would like to bring those back in the future. Just going to take a different form. It would mean so much to me, Keller. If you could elaborate on like if they're worried about like spoiling where development's going, they're probably just going to cancel it anyway. But at this point, when you've already canceled a bunch of stuff, to have like, you know what, in the future, here's what we want to do with that. To have like an actual plan. I know you don't stick to them, but fuck, dude, if I wouldn't fall for it again. More broadly speaking, you've probably done a lot of work on the PvE. How much of all that is going to be make its way into the PvP or repurposed? I know people often think repurposed is bad. Who? There's a lot that went into developing PvE, and it's not just the content that we made. Some of this is tools and technology. And so if you look at Junkenstein's Wrath of the Bride from last year, that was all using our new mission technology that had helped that we developed for Overwatch 2. So the PvE content that we develop in the future is going to be using all of the there was like nothing in that, man. When Junkerstein's shit came out, everyone was just like, oh, this is kind of neat. It's a little bit better than it used to be. I sure hope this isn't what PvE actually ends up being like, right? Like, it's so much better from what they showed in the trailers. It's not like this. It'll be using the new enemy ecologies that we've developed for Overwatch 2. There are a lot of really big story mission maps that were gonna be coming out with it. And we've talked about a lot, and we have different plans, and we're gonna do all this shit, and it's gonna be fucking awesome. You're gonna love it, and you're gonna buy the battle pass, whether it's talents or heroes. Here are some of the missions that we started developing for that release, but it's all going to be coming out seasonally in a different form with a different purpose than what we had before. So we would like to repurpose some of it, and then we'd also use that technology to build a bunch of new stuff for us also. This also seems like the worst time possible to announce all of this. Like, they have nothing to actually show. There's no like, hey, we're releasing season 5. Here's the cool season 5 stuff. Here's what we're doing. Here's all the cool stuff that we brought over from, by the way, we canceled PvE in order to make some of this possible. It's like in the middle of season 4. Like, nothing's going on. Hopefully no one reads this. There we go. This is the type of music. Yeah, I think the breadth of experiences that we've been able to deliver this year are significantly different and more interesting than a lot of the live events that Overwatch 1 had. And then I think a lot of that is because of the work that went into PvE and the engine revamp. So going forward, I think you should just expect to see a lot more of that. A lot more pretty wild seasonal events where we experiment with stuff. And a lot of the cool non-canonical stuff, like Battle for Olympus, where we're augmenting hero abilities. Things like that are what you should expect to see a lot more in the future. Fuck! It sucked! That sucked! Fuck! PvE, whether a stated goal or not, was looking like a tool to broaden the appeal of the game. Now that you no longer have that, are you going to go into first-party pornography? Yeah, this is a really interesting one for me because I'm pretty horny on main. And I think if you only enjoy single player or PvE only experiences, then Overwatch is going to be a little bit tough for you right now. But once we get into this sort of mindset of frequently releasing PvP and PvE content, and where every single season has something really interesting for people to play and a lot of variety, I think that can still be a good jumping on point for people who may not love hyper sweaty PvP matches. Or who just really want to see some cool story content with characters that they like or whatever. He's like, I don't fucking, like, what, like, I don't, if they like these, I don't know, dude. They might just show up. I don't know. For me, it's the combination of being free to play now, which is inherently removing a pretty big barrier for a lot of people who just can't spend the money to buy expensive games, combined with the fact that we're trying to diversify every single season to have a bunch of they keep saying every season's going to be different. And then you log in and you play fucking Nanoblade Genji again. So if you're kind of the person that just wants to grind competitive mode, that's totally cool. You're allowed to do, like, what do you mean? And if you're the kind of person that wants to come in, play some arcade, this is a cool co-op mode for the seasonal event that I can do. That's awesome. We want there to be a lot more there. So while I don't see us bringing this huge audience of PvE only diehard shooters, excuse me, I got a burp. So while I don't see us bringing this huge audience of PvE only diehard contents, I do see us being a really appealing game for anyone who just loves fun shooters and likes to learn new heroes and try different stuff. Except they've removed all the new stuff of all the talents. So yeah, it's kind of a different approach, but I also think our goal is to just make the game as welcoming as possible. They did say there was a new game mode. Wait, am I going full copium again? That the new game mode could incorporate the talent system and you could have like upgrades during, I don't want to think. That's not gonna happen. And beyond. It's I wish I could just time jump right now for like this VOD of me reviewing this, to like just cut right now to season 7 and beyond, and then get like a 2-sentence recap from future me, who's like the Roadhog rework. Instead of a hook, it's like a string. End. They did nothing. A G-string. He pulls you into his ass. PvE was a big part of Overwatch 2, so people are going to think, well, those devs are going to get laid off or moved elsewhere. What's the impact of not doing PvE anymore? Who fucking, like, man, you don't... As a person who spends most of his time talking about organizational issues... Well, you work in Blizzard, so you must spend a lot of time talking about it. One of the really cool things is we're able to take a bunch of people who have awesome expertise building new enemy types, big PvE missions, big PvE worlds, and integrate them into... This is the issue they described earlier, though. They said they didn't have the people. They put people who were used to doing one thing and tried to make them do something else. And they're like, well, now that we're not doing PvE, all these people that know how to make PvE experiences, we can put them into the PvP. Okay. So, there's no adverse impact on the team. We weren't letting people go who are working on PvE. On the contrary, we were really excited to bring them in together with the rest of the folks working on events so we could figure out how do we use your unique superpower to create an awesome thing for a season. So, we're working on these roadmaps. Now they're longer and longer, and all those people are involved. I actually think it's super exciting just from a development and how do you have the team structured perspective. And I think there's a lot more that we could do with everyone's powers combined than what we could do before. Pepino face. I like Pepino face. Blizzard has always been a studio that puts out high quality games. If a game isn't going to make it, we just never see it. Dude, like, interviewer, it was great questions till now, and then you jumped like a decade back in time. It's kind of always been the way it is. It's very rare look at a process where you tried something and you realize that you failed. That's just put it to him like that. How do you think that reflects on you as a team, as a company, and as a studio, you failed, dude. Every team at Blizzard is a little bit different. Team 4 does a lot of unique stuff. We just fuck up. We couldn't get Titan, Project Titan. We fucked that up. Overwatch 1, it was pretty good. It was objectively okay. We wanted to release an FPS game without a kill feed or an FOV slider, and we thought that was great, but we realized we fucked up there too. So we got a chance to restart fresh on Overwatch 2. We fucked that up, but like here we come. Here we go. Since I've joined, it's been a big push. Aaron is writing blogs every 2 weeks about how the game is going and what's changing. We have a lot of people from I mean, in itself, those blogs are like apologies. Most of those blogs are like, we're sorry the matchmaking isn't working, but on our side, we can't detect that anything's wrong with it. Come back for part 2 next week. Wow, looks like the matchmaking's getting changed. We couldn't detect anything wrong with it, but I guess we'll change it. Something might have been wrong. I don't know. Winston. He's not Winston. I think I hope that it signals a shift in the team and the mentality for part of the company that is really just about building experience alongside players as opposed to building it on our own and then handing it over to players. Man, dude, this is the biggest, like, I see the long con. I understand what they're doing here. They've been having trouble pushing through the Microsoft Activision merger because Sony's trying to block it to be like, that's going to be a monopoly. We can't compete with that. They're like, dude, Microsoft is going to inherit this totally incompetent studio. So how could it possibly be a monopoly when there's this huge liability that they're acquiring? Right? Especially like I don't know, to like make them look worse. They just pushed through today, did they? I know it was pushed through in a lot of countries, but like I think it was EU was like, no, dude. No, I don't understand how that works. How like one individual country could try and continue blocking it. EU passed it the other day. Oh, cool. Cool. Anyway, where was I? I think that I hope it signals a shift in the team, the mentality of our part in the company that is really just building this experience alongside the players as opposed to building it in our own and then handing it over to players. Hold up. I think that I hope this signals a shift in the team and the mentality of our part of the company that is really just about building this experience alongside players as opposed to building it on our own and then handing it over. Are we making the game now? Dude. What? What? Yes? This is my responsibility? The next update? Oh shit, it's TF2, dude. So what I really want to see is just this sort of co-development model, for lack of a better way to put it, grow and grow over time. It's kind of the thing where we can just give you the tablet that is there. Please play this incredible thing and enjoy it. That's their new philosophy. Please play this incredible thing and enjoy it. As opposed to building it on our own and then handing it over to the players. Their new strategy, as opposed to building it on their own and handing it over to the players, their new strategy is to say, please play this incredible thing and enjoy it when they're done with it. What the fuck are you on? He's cooking. This guy's fucking cooking. We want every single season to be something that is built on all the learnings from previous seasons and all the feedback that we got from players before. So my hope is that signals a really healthy shift in the way that develop and release the game. I can't even remember the question. Oh, the question was, you failed. How does that feel? And he was like, we're changing. I'm gonna write a whole paragraph. I'm gonna say a whole paragraph about how we're actually not changing anything, but make it seem different. And there's a reason why we're being more transparent here. We want to be able to give player. You know what? I'll just give you this, Keller. You're being more transparent. Sure. Sure. Wasn't like you decided to cancel this like a year and a half ago. We want to be able to give the players more context into our development process, and we want people to have more context around why we have made this decision. It was a painful decision for this team to make. It was really hard for us to go through this experience. We're all very passionate about the things that we work on, and we're really passionate about the game. And part of that passion is to ensure that everything that we're making is right for our audience. So what I hope people can take away from the roadmap, the video released, and the things like this interview is that, yes, we know it's tough when games change or when things are reduced in scope. But at the same time, the people that are playing our games right now are playing a PvP. This interview is fucking awesome. Thank you for making me read it. We know it's disappointing that we promised you a whole PvE game mode, but honestly, the people playing our game right now are playing a PvP game. So, like, apparently they didn't want it because they're just playing PvP. My belief is that the reason they're playing the PvP game is because that's all there is? Is because they like that the game that they're... My belief is the reason they're playing PvP game is because they like it. So it's up to us as a development team. No one who plays Overwatch likes playing Overwatch. That's a fact. So it's up to us as a development team to continue to make the game as good as it possibly can be. And the real story here, how do we take the resources that we have, the team that we have that is so passionate about this game to make what people are playing the very best version of it that it can be? That's our focus right now. That this is so cooked. I think I said it. I think I explained it. I think the bro over. I mean, they're only playing PvP. So why would we make PvE? Because what? The products discussed here were independently chosen by our editors. GameSpot may get a share of the revenue if you buy anything featured on our site. Someone at my door. Did an AI write this? I think they're so... I don't know. What a great interview. I would love like some honesty, but there's very clearly reasons why they can't be honest about absolutely anything. Is it over? I think it's over. That was the whole article. There's no page 2. The video didn't really share much information. I'll unmute that. There's a burger on my face. It's sighing. It's disappointed. I like playing games that actually exist. Yeah. I agree with that completely. New game mode. See, they mentioned a new game mode, but they didn't say anything about what it was. To recap, for all the new people, they're no longer doing a big release with PvE. They're piecemealing PvE over time because they failed at making it, and they are admitting it. It was simply too much for their dev team to make, and they weren't good enough at it, which is basically what they said in very roundabout, bizarre circus ways. They cut all of the talents, which was like the main... I kind of want to watch the old trailer, and we could just like X out everything that doesn't exist. Wait, let me bring that up. Because, man, when Overwatch 2, the current Overwatch 2, like, came out, I was like, dude, look at the old trailers. They're holding back so much stuff. Like, there's all this stuff that isn't being shown in the Overwatch 2 beta that they've got in the, cooking in the oven. Don't worry. They got me. They tricked me again. The oven was empty. Because they showed this stuff 3 years ago. I was like, man, if that's what they had 3 years ago, imagine what they have now. Nothing. We canceled the PvE, not clickbait. You really do have to put the not clickbait, because like that, it really does sound like it. It's technically not canceled. They're still doing it. I apologize. I can only apologize so many times before you guys stop believing in me, though. If I have learned anything here.
The more things change, the more they stay the same, huh, Ster?
Huh.
Blizzard doing Blizzard things.
At least Diablo 4 is going to be great. Am I right, guys? Can I get an amen? Diablo 4 is coming out soon. It's going to be great. As an Overwatch player, it's real sad to look at everyone's excitement for Diablo 4. This is Overwatch 2 gameplay trailer from 3 years ago. Overwatch 2 gameplay trailer from 3 years ago.
We're being overrun. Null sector is everywhere. I'll hold them as long as I can.
What are you doing here? It's happening again.
Paris was just the beginning. This is a global invasion.
I mean, this all might still exist.
It's beautiful, except for all the killer robots.
They said cinematics, and they're... I don't know. None of it. Dude, there's no way. They showed this, and this looks so fucking good with all, like, the shit going on in the sky. There's no way any of this ever happens. If the Halloween event was a preview to what they've been working on, this can't... That can't... That is the one thing that can be destroyed in the whole game.
You're with me. We're getting aboard that ship. I knew you would return one day. It has been too long, Master. I can't do this. You've made your choice. Nobody will stop us.
Yep.
Trouble is cropping up all over the world.
This doesn't exist. None of this exists.
It's not just Null Sector.
A lot of lives are riding on what we do next.
We'll have to fight. One city at a time.
Let's get them, Brigitte.
Doesn't exist.
Watching your back.
Now that's teamwork.
Paris doesn't even exist. This map doesn't exist.
Time to learn some new tricks.
Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Not real. Fake. Never gonna happen.
Do not worry. I will push it. Okay, other direction.
I was thinking it too. The push game mode. It to me, and I think a lot of people, it seemed really obvious that the push game mode, the maps are so gigantic that it seemed like they were half designed to be push and half designed to be really big PvE maps. And push exists. Aren't they getting rid of push? Wasn't there some announcement that they're like, hey, push is kind of crangled and we kind of need to give up on it? I haven't paid attention to like the whole last season. I really haven't played Overwatch more than like a day of season 4. No, is it? If I know a lot of people want that to happen.
Good at pushing things.
Sojourn here.
Yeah. Half the things they added, I wish they didn't. I think a lot of people were in that boat where no one liked Kiriko, no one liked fucking Sojourn Sojourn got reworked as many times as Symmetra, but has only been out for like less than a year. Kiriko has good porn though? Well, You know how it is. Didn't Junker Queen get buffed a lot? People were like, hey, Ster, play Overwatch. Junker Queen got buffed. I don't know what happened. That's cool. Overbuff, some say. Some say cost. Others, awesome. Give her a pellet.
Calling here. That means a big payday.
The same trailer after everything they announced today.
Hold on. Oh, this actually was updated. This was uploaded an hour ago. This is the Overwatch 2 gameplay trailer, but only what made it into the game. This is 1 minute and 26. I already closed the other one. I don't know. Oh, wrong browser. That'd be funny if that was it. Why are they showing this? This didn't make it in.
It has been too long, Master.
Why is any of this being shown? Why this isn't it? What is this? Is inaccurate.
It's not just no sector.
A lot of lives are riding on
I think it's the skins. They're not even wearing skins in this.
One city at a time. Do not worry, I will push it. Okay, other direction. I am good at pushing things.
This could have been half as long actually, because a lot of that didn't make it in. Oh boy. Oh goodness. Well, what do we do now? Die? Simply die? r/Overwatch? I just want to see what the tops are. I want to read someone's comment about how like this literally killed them. Other experiment on the hospital. Aaron Keller and just announced that the ambitious plans for PvE have been scrapped. Years of no content just for 5v5 and push. They did remove a tank and paid cosmetics. True. I don't know, like normally I would look at Reddits after some announcement and be like, everyone is insane that they're complaining. It's not a big deal. This one sucks. It's like, especially because everything leading up to it. Yeah, it's valid. I'm not gonna read any like bizarro cooked Reddit comment because it's like that's the way that it is. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's over. I guess this part of the stream is over. There's no more React content. It's over. Play Junker Queen. We just spent an hour talking about how bad Overwatch is. Hey, log in and play Junker Queen. No. What I was gonna do today on stream, no matter what, I had like 3 games and I can only remember one of them that I wanted to play. Buy the new skin? Wait, there's a new skin? Five Nights at Freddy 3? I wanted to play Curse of the Dead Gods or something else or something else. But I can't remember what they are. Buy Lifeweaver? I think I got the battle pass, so I should have them. And I did go into training mode and I did cry. Ravenswatch? I don't want to play Ravenswatch. It has like no content at all. I'm curious about it, but dude, this song, they're faxing me this song right now. Darkest Dungeon 2? No. I guess Curse of the Dead Gods. Because I can't even remember the other games. Hold on, get in my controller. Good beat to pet your cat to? Oh my god, Steam Big Picture opened up. Hold up. Scary. Scary. How does it close? Plug in a controller. You want Big Picture, right? Please, God, please use it. Please use Big Picture. I don't know how to close it. I guess I'm going to close all of Steam. That works. Oh yeah, Omega Strikers had like a big update and they added like 2 new characters today. One moment. I'm doing it. I don't know where my webcam needs to be. I played a little bit of this game when it was new in early access, but it has been out for a really long time. The devs are making a new game now that looks really good. It's called Ravenswatch, but I don't want to play Ravenswatch because it's early access. The same reason why I didn't play a lot of Dead Gods, because it's like one boss, roguelike, and then the game's over. But you know, here's the modern gamer zinger. Global progression 4%. Yeah, I played a whole lot. Imagine Hades, but it's actually a different game. I think this is the most Hades-like. A lot of it even kind of actually does look kind of similar. It has a lot of weird mechanics that I cannot remember and wish I would get some tutorials so I could remember. Am I like mid-run right now? Please, streamer? I gotta fix the ad thing. I don't know what menu it's on, but I don't want... It's got like the automatic ads running. And I don't want that to happen. But I don't remember where the menu is, because Twitch has like... Yeah, you don't want to say some weird shit about me while I'm tabbed out of a game. It's too easy. Just like wait until I'm back in the game. Dude, I don't freaking know. But it's gonna play 700 ads every like 30 minutes.
My memories of that special night.
are satisfying enough for me to go on living as a virgin forever.
And they're hiding it from me, so I can't change it. $700? Well, chat's gonna act like it's 700. Hold on, I think I'm getting there. Hold on, I think subscribers get to watch ad-free no matter what anyway. Okay, I turned it off. Okay. Game. It's basically Hades with absolutely no differences. You got your attackos. I think those are staminas beneath me. I got a dodge roll. A parry. There's some kind of like curse mechanics. You start your run with, I don't know, what am I, gain dexter, I don't know what dex, just gain gold, 1,000 gold. And your guy grunts a lot, and you go into the temple.
Like this?
Isometric equals Hades. Well, we don't call them roguelikes anymore. We call them Hades. Hades did it first, is what we call them. So apparently I've beat that boss. That's the only thing I've ever done in this game. Now I gotta go beat this boss. And Hades did this first with the whole map of like choosing where you go. It's kind of crazy. Zoomer take? Well, you have to acknowledge as a streamer that like I've been being reminded of it again lately that I was playing Tiny Rogues and then people were saying it looked like Hades and it looked like Terraria. So it's just like, it's Hades. Now you can relate to it. There's some mechanic where like walking around with a torch. Dude, I could really use it to torch. Maybe I should just restart the whole thing. I'm gonna restart the whole thing. 4% in, probably worth it. I beat like the first boss and haven't played in like 2 years. But I don't. Oh, empty slot. Hades also uses the color black. Not a lot of games these days are doing that. It's kind of like Darkest Dungeon as well. They use that color.
I'm a star horror.
Thanks, Athenius. This is the Dark Souls of Hades likes. Whoops. Oh, I have gun. Duh! Duh! When I shoot a gun, I also go duh! Hot take, Transistor is better than Hades. I agree with you, excluding the absolute no replayability, unskippable cutscenes of Transistor. Hot take, I agree with a chatter. Are there any secrets in here?
Sure, you may think it would stink being a medieval peasant, but do you know just how stinky?
Okay. Thank you for explaining it to me again. Light reveals hidden traps. Standing in darkness increases all damage you take. Okay, so if my light isn't up, we die. Watch out for the indicator at the bottom of your screen to know if you stand in light or darkness. Use torch. Spread fire or light braziers. So like these traps. How do I put my... Yeah, you can't see those traps if the torch isn't out. But I do think eventually there is like a benefit. How do I light them? Okay, I'm surprised the first swing didn't do that. Use dodge action to quickly roll and evade enemy attacks or traps. Each dodge requires stamina. Yeah, it's like the Dark Souls of Hades. Wants me to dodge 10 times to prove I read it.
In real life, has low self-esteem, socially very awkward, but yet
in the game,
they become a great warrior.
Use actions to equip and attack with your weapons. Equip my weapons. It's got like the perfect to hit swings, I think. Wants me to defeat main chain until you use a finisher. Thank you, tutorial. Epic. Hold main attack for a while to release and trigger charged attack. Hold secondary attack for a while to release in the time of to do perfect shot. Yeah. I'm doing it. I'm really doing it. Really do be wanting you to do it several times. Let me go! Oh, it wants me to do it. God damn it. I did it. I can do it, game. Is it inherently satisfying? Wow, it really is. Personally, I love to watch the Ster stream and wait till he says the things that Germa would say so I can pretend I'm watching someone else. Any minute now. If it were literally anyone else. But it's not. Wait, isn't there was a parry. Oh, what? God damn it. Attack. 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 Do it! Cowards. Can I stay a Ster catchphrase? Furry tax credits? Again? How many times?
We want to end our run in style.
Wait, am I spawning? What? I'm the problem. It lights up and it's like, come here. I think it's Twiz Beast. You know, we have in my Discord a Ster meme channel. At least half the posts in it are Germa memes. You guys are fucking wild. More than half? Yeah, you just just scroll through it, you'll see. Whoops. Buttons are... God, buttons are weird. Wait. Oh, because wait, no, that makes sense. Because there's no brazers in here. So I light them on fire. Ow! Gotta light them on fire. After defeating enemy, the greed kill timer starts. Chain kills increase your greed kill count to the amount of gold released by enemies. Hitting enemies, perfect dodge parries reveals the timer. Greed kills. Yeah, because this whole game is based on, like, you know, you're trying to, like, loot this like, Aztec temple, and you're a greedy old man trying to Indiana Jones everyone. Crystal skulls are powerful artifacts. I didn't read the rest. I think that's just your upgrade meta progression.
Sure, you may think it would stink being a medieval peasant, but do you know just how stinky?
Smile.
Smile. One thing I remember not liking so much about this game is, like, in between some rooms there are, like, these trap rooms. I don't like traps. Here. Am I able to put this away and get, like, assassin mode? No. I'm rolling. God, I'm bad. It's so awkward to manage your torch. I remember you being able to, like, parry the projectiles that they're doing as well. But maybe I can't do that yet. Manage the torch. Constitution, take. Max health up. Use inventory action to consult your current gear. What are you? What are you? Yeah. Because there's, like, other weapons and there's all that stuff. That's a shirt? You're just consulting it, bro. When you interact with a weapon, make a gold offering to spend gold for it. Make a blood offering to get it for free at the cost of some corruption. Corruption, you end up getting, like, curses for the rest of your run, which is the 3-dot symbol. I'll take the Omega curse and offer my blood. Yeah, why not cut my hand open inside the dank, dark Aztec temple? Oh! I'm deadly obsessed with fucking cat girls.
Works all. You can't go wrong.
The Marshmallow is definitely your name. Thank you, Marshmallow. You're most deadly when your final breath. Max stamina is reduced by 1. Killing an enemy with any weapon restores stamina. More stamina. Same. Sorry. I don't actually like cat girls. I just tried to fit in. Man, Can I go back to the tutorial? Get the timing down again? I'm so greedy that I killed all of the enemies. Who the heck are you? Fucking blood guy. Is he healing him? He's doing a little bit of healing. He's doing a little bit of summoning. Blood guy? I mean, that's what he was, right? Does this game love to make healing enemies? Dude, just like in Hades, you get to use some different weapons. Lightning. We got some Mjolnir. This one sounds big. How come all of these are blood? Am I just poor? And I'm poor. Use the two-handed weapon action. Oh, it's a whole separate button. It takes stamina, though. I'm the blood guy? I'm the Doom Slayer? I'm Doom guy? Is the shiny on the floor? Is there gold on table in Riften right now? Can anyone confirm? Smash! Ow. Why do I put my torch away when I do anything? Don't I have two hands? Storm Lash. I love how grunty this guy is. Okay, we can do a little bit of slash.
Nice work. Here's the pay.
When I was way younger, I avoided watching Yermak cause I thought you were bald for some reason. I had a weird thing against bald PPL, but I don't anymore, so now I watch both.
That's good to know. I think that I have a good head of hair. You know? Good solid. Unless there's any people here that don't like watching people with hair, but like it's obvious now. Got a haircut yesterday, so I have less hair than I did yesterday. No pistol. Offered to gods. Less corruption. Like me better when I was bald? I've never been bald. When I was young, I tried to get out of being given a haircut by my parents. So I would give myself the haircut. And a couple of times there I was almost bald. Very nearly. But they would have to end up cutting my hair anyway, because I would cut like one patch completely gone and be like, ah shit, I don't know what I'm doing. And then you'd have to make it all even. Jesus. I destroyed the torch. Fuck, dude. gonna come. Oh, I don't do it anymore. This was when I was a wee little lad. Now I let people do it for a lot of money. Base damage per gold carried. +1 level on secondary weapon. I don't know what that means. This is the only one I can actually afford. You know what? I'm gonna not take any. I'm gonna not be greedy. I'm just gonna be me. I'm gonna accept that I am who I am. Cat girl or horse girl? Does anyone like horse girls? Is that a thing? Blood offerings do not cost corruption. They cost health instead. That's what I thought they were. No, that's not what I thought they were doing. Wait, it's called a blood offering, isn't it? So, part of my brain must have assumed. Okay, I'm super corrupted. Yeah, you don't drink from that. Okay. Horse girls are dangerous. Yeah, if you stand behind one, they'll fucking clobber you. What good is a horse girl if I can't, like, get up on her shoulders? Okay, let's start dodging attacks. Oh, I don't have the gun anymore. Let's start dodging. Hold up, I gotta test some shit. Hold up, I'm testing. Ow, what? There's a trap! Hold up, I'm testing. It's the first run. You gotta test. Okay. You gotta test your limits. Yeah, you gotta put yourself in low life mode so that you get bonus damage for spells. Just things everybody fundamentally knows and understands. But they don't teach you that in school. They don't prepare you for the real world. Damage in darkness. Ooh, spooky. You know what? I'm going dark mode. Imagine a horse in pants. I do every night. Corruption now passively increases over time. Going through a door no longer provokes corruption. Does that mean we gotta go fast and let things hit us? Dude, we're almost max corruption already. Dude, I fucking zapped him. I was wondering why I wasn't zapping people on fire earlier. But I did.
In real life, have low self-esteem, they're socially very awkward, but that in the game, they become great warriors.
Ow, I have no stamina. Dude, they're just out of range! Okay, if I get to below 200 HP, that's when I won't get hit again. Those are the new rules. That's how it's gonna have to be. No ability, machete. No. Storm. Oh, that sounds cool. Like a whip with like lightning. Thanks, Datafract. Yeah, maybe we get a whip with like lightning, or maybe like a big hammer. Well, it all sounds sick. Turn on gamer mode on my monitor. The gamer mode comes from within. That's just a fact. I'm zapping them. And I'm blapping them. Want to do drinky from me potion? Attributes. Earn the powers of the Dead Gods. They're dead, dude. Dexterity is weapon damage. Constitution's health. Perception increases any gold income. I guess. And they also have a bonus with them. Opinions on zombie babes. I would not. Sorry for any zombies watching the stream right now, but you're undesirable. Zombie girl versus horse girl. I'll go with the horse. Probably smelly. My wife's smelly enough and she's not even a zombie. I can't imagine. Boss time. I remember this fucker. These dogs suck. I don't know. Okay, that circle blows up. Okay. Things are going well so far. Things are going great. I rolled for... I know he did 2 this time! Okay, we're almost at 200 health, so it's almost time to not die. Amazon girl or orc girl? Hold on, jade rings are the gifts from the Dead Gods. Oh, the transparency on that ring. Sorry, gonna have to -1 the score of this game. PNG didn't get cut out properly. That's no good. Jade rings are bound to your character. After each exploration, you can trade jade rings in the underworld to gain access to new gear. Wait, what were the skulls then? I thought that's what skulls were. And if I remember correctly, it makes you like fight that boss again, but there's 2 bosses now. So that's like tutorial for boss, and now it's like real run, go fight more boss. I think. Oh, the underworld is just like Hades. I forgot what the question was. We're just doing like Monster Girl comparisons. Monster Girl tier list. All girls are monsters? I'm gonna have to disagree and say that men are the monsters. I hate men. Oh yeah, so I spend skulls to buy these. traps deal damage to enemies, gain 1,000 gold and perception at the start of the run. That's what I had last time. That does seem like the best possible option. And I'm gonna take when you hit me I deal more damage because I'm really good at getting hit right now. Feminist icon. In order to be a feminist, men have to die. So you know what? I am gonna choose Amazon over Orc Girl. Because Amazons accept the fact that there can be no men for society to be successful. And I will settle. I will settle for Amazon delivery driver. Yeah, Amazon Prime girl. Oh, wait. Oh, we... Ah! I wasn't ready. I thought that was like an enemy standing up, not like a trap, and then it took me a while. That's not a brazier. I don't remember fucking harpy. Oh god, the trap! Okay. We don't like harpy girls here now. She settled that. Is there like a I could do a monster girl tier list. I could get derailed into that. There's gotta be one. That's impossible. There's no way to notice them. They're invisible. Please. Princess and Conquest on stream? I don't know what that is. These things attack fast after you stun them. You read it? A porn game? I hung out with Short 4 last night. We went and got ramen. It was good. I liked it. And definitely learned a lot about just learned a lot. It would take me a long time to recall even all of it. I know we were talking about hentai games for a little bit. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. He was like, it'd be funny to review a porn game. Sounds just funny enough. Just haha. I've already done that twice. I did close but not quite, you know, like they weren't like real porn games. Pretty softcore. Scarlet Blade. I didn't even know that like it had a dance club and shit. I didn't experience the full extent. Go-Go Nippon, nothing happens. And the game of the year, the game where you pants everyone and you strip their clothes off. Whatever that was. Akiba's Trip. Yeah, that one. But what about Orc Massage? We got some claws. I remember these being good. Big poison. We love orc massage. I am impressed by their dedication to the craft. So Octopimp recommend it with like a Steam review orc massage. Which I added him on Twitter about if you saw that. And it recommended me every time I opened up Steam for like 2 to 3 weeks straight. It was like, oh, hey, your friend recommended orc massage. Want to give this a try? And I don't know about you guys, but whenever Steam is like, hey, new and recommended this crazy porn game, I always give it a look, and I go back. The game's a little loud. I always go back through all of the updates and see like what's going on here. It's very fascinating to me. There's a lot of gems in there. And orc massage, I honestly have to okay, we just watched the Overwatch shit for like an hour.
Here's the pay.
Star, are you a sweet genius or did you revoke that after pooping your pants?
I'm not a sweet genius. I've never made a dessert in my life. What was I just saying? Derailed. Orc massage. Overwatch 2, bad game. Oh, the dedication to orc massage devs. The next girl that they're introducing is a mermaid girl. And they went full water physics introduced into the game because you have to like fill your orc massage room up with water just so the girl can come in. And it's like really well done water physics for it. Impressive shit. Just so you can get the mermaid girl. That sounds good. Hold on, gotta sorry. Okay, all my viewers are gone. They're playing orc massage. Oh, I have no stamina. Oh god, he attacks twice. Okay, now we know. Please play this? Dude, it's a fucking porn game. I can't play orc massage on stream. Just oh my god, I went through the door. Okay. No decisions. Germa wood? Oh, we're back onto Germa. This topic completely unrelated to Germa, who has never talked about an erotic game in his... Germa would do that. Didn't you know? God, if I wasn't watching Ster right now. God, if it was fucking... God. I need to get a Germa mask. Neato. A VTuber with a Germa model. When he finally retires from playing video games online, because he's too old for it, and he's always talking about it, then maybe. And maybe I can just replace him. And get the Germa VTuber model. And then play games from the 80s you've never heard of with no gameplay in them. And everyone's gonna fucking love it. No questions asked. Cookie clicker stream? Let's go. I don't even know what the charged attack is on this. Oh, you like go behind. Oh, because there's like you attack from behind stuff. In it. Fucker. With Booba? Why's everything gotta have boobs? Why can't we just respect the male form? Oh, because I fucking hate men! Right. Heal 6% of max health when an enemy is killed by the environment. Okay. I never talk about monster boys? Mortal Harvest. Urns no longer contain gold but are filled with blood. Blood heals but inflicts corruption. I could drink some blood. Man, I couldn't see he was attacking. He's cheating. I'll just drink some blood. Everyone's screeching. Elf femboys. That's like the most woman man you can conjure. Elf femboy is like, it's a woman. Like, yeah, when the man looks like a woman, then then it's all right. Man, I hate men. Elf femboys are more woman than woman. Hey there. You don't know who is elf and not elf in the chat, and you could be upsetting some people. Apparently you're canceled for talking about elves. So I'd be careful there, Buster. Any elves in the chat? I'm an orc. No one fucking asked. Orcs always wanting to tell you they orcs. Hey, I'm an orc. We're talking about elves. Okay. Watching from the North Pole right now. I'm thinking about going to the North Pole. Come, it's lovely. I would like the North Pole if it were warmer. Give it a decade? I can't wait. Other curses are unknown as long... crapo. So it's like a curse that does nothing that curses me for future curse. That scares me. I'm a little spooked. I would really like also like an alternate weapon for my other slots. This fucking trapo. curses, man. Build an air conditioner. Well, everyone's always worried about like their job and all like the social pressure and like just go to the North Pole, right? Doesn't that just solve everything? Oh, hey, you have to like meet up with your this so and so on Friday and like it's this big important and like, oh, I'm so stressed out, and it's like just go to the North Pole. Live in an igloo? Do they live in igloos up there? Pole cell? Dude, this thing gives me increased gains. What a time to be alive. What's that thing doing? I want a weapon. Friendo? Penguin girl versus... Dude, you go to the North Pole to escape girls. Because it's super obvious, like, how many years do you think before all men are destroyed? Three top, 7, 5. 1. I want to get North Pole pilled before my kind is eradicated. Fucker. Fucker. Parry. You can't parry that. That's a lot of gold. How does this guy carry all this gold? Checked outside today? I have checked outside today. It's very hot here in Austin, Texas. Men are gonna go to Mars? Only the prisoners. Okay, boss. Kaaxtaka. I couldn't even finish. I got to read one word. Ow. Oh, how nice of me to provide light. I'm on... Ow! How nice that I'm on fire and I can see! He's got a lot of health. Who subbed? Who subbed? Dude, I feel like I am given like 10 times more health than I need so far. I'm blasting off to Uranus. I mean, it is still like probably pretty much tutorial. But usually after first run, that's when they decide to suddenly give you 300% more health. But I just like start it with it. It's weird. Like who would just let you do that? Two new explorations and new blessings. Bless me. Just gonna keep taking whatever it gives me. What do we got going on down here? All damage taken is reduced 20% while in the light. Dude, they got Fortify. What if I were more tanky? Nope, no lol. Where do I spend the oh, this, oh god, oh god, oh god. This is what I was supposed to be doing. Weapon altars in the main hall, blah 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 blah, which we also unlock with skulls. Restore the second weapon altar. You okay? Divine favors, just throwing shit at me. Divine favors let you refresh the gear. We are gonna unlock. I don't know. Teeth? The cheap ones? Okay, so we get to go up one higher into the apex. Do I have to enable these events? Let's do this bottom one. Bewitched Catacombs, Introduction to the Temple of the Serpent. And then I'll... Wait. The event is its own thing. Okay, I thought they were like modifiers to the run. Okay, then we're doing the event. Which was... I don't remember because I didn't get to read it. I thought I was like turning it on. Something about ghosts. Something about old film sepia tone ghosts. And me being lost. I wonder if I could... I doubt you can parry that. Gold! Gold! I'm hearing kids laughing. Nothing funny's happening. It's like I'm on TikTok. I think we've activated gamer mode. It's annoying. I feel like the screen doesn't need to be like this. just gonna kill everything and then go forward. And maybe get more damage. And you kill them all quicker and you get the greed and then you become good. You let them hit you because you do more damage if you get hit. That's what it was. Dodge it. What do these bats think they're doing?
Star Punch.
John, thank you for subbing. Fail parry. Their best. Yeah, we game without color. We're on that level. Do it. Do it. They're not doing it. They're not doing anything. They knew.
The master works all.
You can't go wrong.
Indiana Bones.
Indiana Bone. Oh shit! I looked over at it. Thanks for subbing. That hits for you. Why is this game in black and white? That's a fantastic question. As Aaron Keller would say, great question. And then he would distract you. Something else. What do I got? What else do I got? I don't know. It's kind of an art. Jiggle my keys. I don't fucking got keys. Dude, this guy's so greedy. I'm kind of interested, even knowing that Ravenswatch only has like one level, to try that. Just to see what's going on. I don't know. I liked Old Gods, or the Curse of the Old Gods, this game. And I'm kind of getting the same sense I think I got last time I tried it. I was like, I'll come back. There's been a bajillion updates. They're working on a whole other game. This one's finished. I'll try it again. This feels... And I know roguelikes are by definition repetitive. I don't know if I've just like not stuck with it long enough for it to scale up. But I'm kind of trying to just like get through it. Though, I was saying the same thing about Tiny Rogues. That the first couple runs were like so brain dead easy. But then you unlock all the things and then it gets harder. And now I really like tiny rogues, so it's like watching episode 1 of the anime. You know the one, the anime, the TV show that you liked, but only after you got to like episode 5. It's kind of like the One Piece of games where you have to get to season fucking 15 first. We got a bow. I haven't used a bow yet. We got spear. We're gonna use the spear, damage while in darkness. I'm gonna take the damage while in darkness weapon because I don't like even care if I'm in the light. You take more damage when you're in the dark, but like, who gonna stop me, huh? Okay, we got a full whirlwind, not a poker. Ow. It'd take a lot of stamina because it's a heavy weapon. And I forgot about that. And then I couldn't roll. It also doesn't show me my health. It's gotta be getting down to like 80% health right now after all the hits I've taken. Let's pretend we're on... Okay, now let's pretend we're on 1 hit. Okay, now. But like now. But like now, for real. On my endless quest to get color back to the world, as I moved the giant orb in the middle of the pathway. Diablo 4, they insist on that format when they can do anything. Oh, what format? What format are we talking about? One Piece? We're talking about One Piece? Diablo 4 is One Piece? Dog guy. Again. Okay, now I'm actually almost dead. Now it's real. And this thing takes way too much stamina. It's like the only weapon I actually got. I rolled and then he tracked, and I don't want to ever, I don't think I ever want to do that event again. So like it's never gonna get beaten. New event available in 1 day. Oh, I see how it is. I understand. I understand. I understand. Okay, I understand. Real run, color, brought back to this world. Eclipse of the Cursed Twins. Oh, this is where you gotta beat 2 Jaguar guys. This one is real run. throwing knives. Seaman, a little goofy. No! It kind of scared me. There's a trap there. Watch out. I don't know if I would go into combat confidently with throwing knives and a whip. Feels like you're griefing yourself. I don't remember how this shit works. I think I need like a big weapon to break the wall. Or a bomb. I remember there being like fucking bombs. Fucker! One little sad boy at a time. So greedy. PoE lab. Come on, it's an incursion, obviously. Ow. Lame. Games would be easier with guns. There's a gun. I think the throwing knives are a better gun. Or at least the starting gun. Regaining stamina. I like throw whip. I like throw whip. Throw whip. Seeker's mace. Main weapon. Okay, apparently I don't like throw anymore because now we have a mace. Seeker's mace is my favorite. What is even different about it? It just seems like the sword. Monkey ass. Oh, he reached like 10 times for... Oh, you can't get hit? I don't know the rules, fucking temple. I don't know the fucking rules. Urns no longer have gold, they give me blood, but blood is corruption, corruption is curses. And curses are power. Oh. I'm getting used to like what would actually stun someone. I don't know if you can stun them while they're already committed to an attack. I hate when you go to parry some shit and then they miss by a centimeter. It's like, oh. Okay. I need a new plan quick. The Serpent Blade. I like the freaking hammer is what I like. I like when the thing die immediately. Freaking? Absolutely freaking for real though. Oh, that sucks that they lived with 1 health. I missed. Yeah, I don't like them living with 1 health. And I wish I kept the throwing knives, but I'm trying to just try everything that I haven't seen. Can I not just there's something preventing them from dying? Whoops. Do 1 more damage? I don't think it can be done. If I can't do it, no one can do it.
Isometric in his natural habitat. All is at peace.
Isometric. I've really been wanting to play a lot of like roguelikes lately. Tiny Rogues has me wanting more. I know there's a couple like bullet hell style flying the plane games that are like roguelike-ish that I've never touched. There's got to be at least 1 good one of those. No, I think it's like a curse or something that's keeping him alive. I don't know what it is. I'll take that. Warframe has a roguelike mode now? But then you're playing Warframe. You see the problem with that, don't you? I was wondering if hitting an explosive barrel with a hammer would blow it up. I was like, nah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would that happen? And then I blew up. Fucker. Hammer with fire damage? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that makes more sense. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Nah. Let's just go win. I think these are like actual levels now. Where I assume next I'm fighting like a mini boss before a boss, so it's like the levels are longer. And I have not portioned my health appropriately. Damn, I couldn't roll. LOL. Yo! He's fucking dead. They're fucking dead! Thanks, Cackle Brute, for shubbing. Barbed Whip sounds nice. I know it doesn't. Slaver's Mace. Chance to inflict fire. You know what? I'm not going to take any of these. I don't need them. I don't want them. And I'm just going to keep progressing through the dungeon. I'm going to hammer down the door. I'm gonna fight Big Boss Man. First time watching, what the fuck are you doing? I'm playing a video game on Twitch TV. Not a lot of people do this, and it's hard concept to grasp, but the name of the game is like below the title of the stream, and I'm playing it. Each door imposes a payment of 300 gold. If gold is not paid, it's converted into damage. If gold is paid, you restore health. Okay, I have a lot of gold. Bolt gun? I don't know what that is. Oh, I do know what that is. So, no, not really. Okay. Time to be... Time... It's time. So, to stop doing my slow charge attack! At every opportunity. Dude, he was stunned. He still did it. Just keep doing it. We're taking our time. Taking our time. Damn it. Unlucky. That's just unlucky. I like how that guy loves being in the center of the room. He always has to like run to it. Taking our time. Taking the time. I could have just hit him like 10 minutes ago. Everything will be fine because we heal when we open doors, and urns no longer contain gold, and they heal. We're just gonna keep healing. We're gonna get a million corruption, and it'll be fine. We're gonna get some constitution, which is health, I guess. We're gonna get the spear. Do we want the spear? We have the big hammer. Do we want the spear? Each kill restores stamina. I didn't like the spear, honestly. More gold. More gold means more consistent healing than when we open doors, because we got to pay money to open doors. Where we take damage, and if we take damage, we die. Healing? Healing? Healing anyone? Healing? 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 I got a quarter? Cool. Healing? Oh, you can heal again. Heal again? One more time. And now we're gonna game for real. Game up. Gamers, rise up. You're part of the gamer nation now. This hammer. Dude, I gotta stop using the hammer. The whole reason I'm getting hit is hammer. Hammer! Just stop! Just stop! Just stop. Okay, they're starting to be like actual enemies in rooms. I like that. I didn't think it was gonna hit me. I thought I could roll. I didn't think it was gonna hit me. Now I know better. They be tracking. Okay, I couldn't roll anymore. I was out of stamina. Okay, I'm out of stamina. Can we just like full heal again? Okay. Learning to not do what we did. Shploop, shploop, lard, shlooper. Thanks for subbing. I know you told me like a month ago that you were going to watch and then you never did, but here you are. Definitely happened. You remember. You remember. No. Wait, maybe? I think I keep looking at these thinking that they are the same weapons and I don't want them, but that's not true. These are upgrades. Like plus damage on them. And this one gets attacks from behind. I will spend my money, which I probably shouldn't spend because it costs me money to open every single fucking door and I'm concerned about that. So I need money. Ster, I will sub in 2 years from now. I'm gonna die in 1, so that's too late. Could I please get an advance? Please sub before I please sub before I die. Come on. My opinion on zombie girls change when I die? If I become a zombie guy, then yeah. Sub to help fund the funeral? How expensive is it to drag my body into a river? How much funds do we really need? Percent damage to fire attacks, which is a lot of my stuff right now, but I do need gold. I could offer it to the gods, but I do want it. So I took it. There's the gold.
The master works all, you can't go wrong.
Thanks for subbing Wienermobile before the incoming demise type situation. If more people sub, I'll die quicker. No, that's not what will happen. There's no dying. There's only an extra large pizza. You should know. Every person who subs, the pizza that I order gets one, like, a little bit bigger. We get the biggest pizza we can afford. Gold chests have more gold, but my gold doesn't appear in gold chests? Or what was it? We don't need to heal. Healing's for chumps. Dude, we're gonna need to heal. Because it's gonna cost $300 per door. And I only got $300. Although we're almost at the end. Plus 1 crust. Layers and layers and layers of crust. Not diameter, additional crusts.
He's showing interest in my body?
Trying to get these traps to shoot them. I did it. 30 damage against weakened enemies. Offer to the gods. I keep thinking that those are going to be delayed shots behind me based on all of the other enemies who have done, like, ranged attacks. And it kind of is, but at a certain range. I rolled. Y'all gonna have to believe it. I hate this enemy. Any believers? Ow. I fucking hate them. They have so much health. I can't roll because I'm attacking it because I have no stamina now. Every fucking piece of damage was just like that guy shot me over and over and over again. Maybe I'm better off parrying it. Grenades? Because they're trying to give me fucking grenades? This is all too expensive, man. Because I get hurt if I open doors. If I make progress, I die. I'm just gonna go home. Regain max health when you pass through a door. Take. offset that a little bit. I think it's 10% max HP that we lose currently. Secret gold lair. Yeah, we're gonna build the biggest smash! Block one. There's still one more. There's so much health. It's fucking ridiculous. But parrying does seem to be the way. It almost looked like the shot returned to it on that one as well. Critical damage also heals you. I don't know how crits work in this game. Is there, like, how do I know what my crit chance is? I don't even care. I'm taking it. Every third weapon. Okay. Okay, almost at the end. Almost at the end. Ah, my hand! No! All regular healing effects are disabled. Defeating enemy now releases blood instead of gold, restoring health. I like that. You know, that's not a bad curse. I like drinking blood. I like healing. Who needs gold anymore anyway? We're almost at the end. Dedge. I rolled. I need phasing. Streamer, can you stop? No one knows the Pee-wee references. Stop. Uh-oh. Thanks, traps. I'm just gonna walk circles around the room and they're gonna keep getting shot in the middle. Pretty good strat. Ow. Have I seen The Wire? I saw like 3 episodes of the first season and thought, I don't get it. Is it like One Piece? You have to stick around till like season 5 as well? Everyone was like, dude, what? It gets better later. Trust me, dude. I feel like, I don't know. From what I saw of The Wire, it felt like, I don't know how to put it. One of the best TV series ever. I feel like at its time it may have been, but it hasn't aged that great. Because it was probably like, dude, when the time when The Wire came out, everyone was like, this show is real and raw and it doesn't do all the TV tropes and, like, you know, bad shit, and like the first of its kind. For that's the vibe I get from people who talk about it, but I've been told false by Ryan, so I don't know. gets good season 15. Okay. Give season 15 a try then. I think we're at final boss, so whatever is here, I might as well just take. But it's like all bad. It's all bad. This is gonna hurt me. Ow! Okay, we gotta focus. It's a slow burner. I've never seen this boss. Okay, okay, it like wasn't even on screen yet. I don't know if I can parry those. I don't think I can. I am beating this.
Is showing interest in my body?
Surprised that didn't instantly kill me. Yes, you can. I can't. Nemesis was, yeah, that enemy that shot me for 750 damage. Yeah. Light reveals hidden traps. Standing in darkness increases all damage you take. Oh, these are just like new... What? What the fuck? Why are you telling me this? Why are you giving me 31 tips right now? Do you think that run was so bad that you need to give me 31 tips? Wasn't that bad. Ever stream PoE? When there's a new league, and then shortly after the new league, we stream on my alt channel because I feel like streaming PoE is the quickest way to like lose viewers permanently forever. Like if anyone watches me play PoE for like 10 minutes, they'll probably never come back ever again. Parries restore stamina. Gimme. What is this banishing? Banished weapons won't appear in the temple anymore. Okay, progress seems slow. Will you also make another channel for Overwatch? Well, we watched an Overwatch developer commentary earlier and had like 2,000 plus viewers. So people, as much as everyone's like, why do you always play Overwatch? When I play Path of Exile, 200 people show up. When I talk about Overwatch, 2,000 people show up. So that's the difference. Wow. Oh, this is a whole new zone with some snake ladies. And bugs. Okay. Never again. And whatever these are. And whatever this thing does. Guys feel like they have a million hit points. Huh? Dude, they're getting healed by who? I didn't heal them. I'm not on my healing build. Bomb? I want to see the bomb. What about snake ladies? Snake ladies, you know, I can definitely say they're not men, so. It's already a win. I like bomb against annoying enemies. Yeah, they don't seem very good at fighting me when I'm not standing next to them. Okay. Okay, what the fuck is that? Bro, what is any of this? Old gods were into some fucked up shit. Yeah, bomb seems good. Max stamina, heal max health when an enemy is killed by the environment. Poison damage to attacks, I'll take that. Then maybe have poison bomb, maybe, sometimes. Nope, okay. Okay. Counter hit, counter hit, counter hit. Go for another count. Oh shit, he's countering me. Dude, look how fucking big these paws. I didn't notice in both my hands. How am I carrying that many? Stamina. I feel like I'm not even fighting things anymore. Offering blood for heal. lose as much gold as you take damage. But I lose less. Dude, that's not a curse. Oh shit, bugs! Like every single thing in this game poisons or burns you. Don't do it. Whatever it is, I don't like it. Does the 5th curse just kill you? I don't know. I don't think so. Chance to auto parry. Less damage. Give me the shield. Shield time. Cut my hand. Gods, can I have a shield, please? I entered this temple totally unprepared. Had all the time in the real world to come in here and... Taking damage triggers a wave of darkness, extinguishing fire source in a large zone. You deal 10% damage in the light. Okay. Dude, all my homies love being cursed. Not what I was trying to do, but I'm happy that I did. Quite like that. Dude, this guy has bombs. The fuck? Shield bomber. Base damage for gold. Let's just keep having gold then. Unless we spend our gold on damage. Ooh! Ooh! I don't like the Aztecs who invented the spinning head serpents. Captain America. Bombs are silly. You know what I should have done there? Bombed him. What was I thinking? Fucking walking up and not bombing him. Whoops. That's how it goes. That was a poison cloud. You gotta roll when you're poisoned to put the poison out. 20% damage taken from champions and bosses. What? Any day. All regular healing disabled. Defeating enemies releases blood. We are familiar with that. I've got some weird combo of curses. I'm not sure, like where I don't heal and I lose gold when I bleed and I don't drop gold now, or some. I don't. Ah! Totally looked breakable. Totally. This guy's bloodlusting. I kind of do want a pizza. It's been a long time since I've had one. Maybe it's a pizza day. Not this bit? It's not a bit. It's real. The pizza just keeps getting bigger. Well, I gotta start dropping shit. Oh, and it's too late to like cash it in because I already picked it up. Upgrade bomb. Pizza that doubled in size every day. I don't know. I honestly, this is gonna surprise you, but I've never thought about what I would do if I had a pizza that doubled in size every day. I've never considered it.
Can't go wrong.
It would consume the universe? Well, I'd have to like, I don't know, solve world hunger? Or just eat the pizza. Share it. I would share my pizza is my crazy answer. These fucking turrets, these auto-aim fucking poison turrets that the Aztecs invented. Look at me picking up the things. I'm evolved. Honestly, for real, like honestly for real. Like I'm being honest, chat. I'm not off and honest. I think I'm gonna upgrade. Wait, what? Oh no, this is the I think I'm gonna upgrade the shield. Why would I do that? It costs less to upgrade the bombs. They're bombs. Why would I do that? Zukat the Witch, champion of the serpent. Oh, they're using bombs. Dude. Uh-oh. I think you do die if I get all the curses. So maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should stop. But maybe I should just keep throwing bombs. That was it. She's dead. No more content. Game's over. The whole game's over. That's crazy. 100% progress. Whole game's beat. GG. One new What? What? There's no way. Dude, this progress takes so, like, I finish a whole run, I come back, and it's like, cool, what upgrades do I... Oh, like nothing? I can get, like one weapon can appear? Okay. Alright. Back to the dungeon. Perfect dodge triggers haste? We'll take that. Speedrun. Meta progress is so slow. I'm getting that sense. Keep doing this forever? Oh, I mean, there's still like a million things, like bosses I didn't actually beat the game. I didn't actually beat the game. Let's see the unspeakable experiment. I lied? Yeah. I lied. Here's what I'm not gonna lie to you about, and I wouldn't lie to you about. That if you subscribe right now, your subscription, the money that I get is gonna go to building the biggest pizza that you've ever seen. Just the amount of subs I get, I'm gonna keep adding an inch diameter to this pizza. I would not lie about pizza.
You got kids?
Thank you, Naggles. Plus 1 inch to the pizza. The pizza is now 2 inches. Gonna get a personal little 2-inch pie after the stream.
He went on a 3-week video game bender that cost him his health, job,
3 inches. Oh.
Plus another inch.
Thank you.
So, the only thing I know about
Hmm?
inside of their mouth. You got kids?
Plus 1 inch.
Dude, if only it were this easy to grow 1 inch. If only. I've tried everything. Trying to think I had to
He
package
went on
this
a
one.
3-week video game bender
What are we
that
at now?
cost
Is
him
that
his
5?
health, job,
Dr.
and
Nilix,
his
thank you.
wife.
5-inch pizza, can't wait. Ow. I feel like I feel like despite this, if it actually is 1 inch per sub, that it's not even gonna get to be that big of a pizza. Is that 7? Is that 7 or 6?
You got kids?
Plus 1 inch.
8. Like a large pizza is what, like 14? I want my gun. I haven't used a gun in a while.
Up to 9 inches for my 9th month.
He would
I
rather
can't keep
play
count.
video games than be with me sexually.
That's 20, 28, 29, 29 inch pizza. There's a place near here. No lie. Not lying. They totally will do this. They have a 100 inch oven. So that kind of is the limit.
People bring food to you, or you keep food stashed next to the
But I guess they could
Literally,
combine after
you
that.
wanna get up
Stitch
from
them
the
together.
computer.
The Pizza Promise highlight video. I don't want that. I don't want that. We offer that to the gods. We don't need some clunky ass do nothing bow. I'm a bow enjoyer. But I feel like every time that I actually use bow, it's bad. Except for when it's not. Sometimes it's not. And those are the times that I ignore for a negativity bias type of situation. Oh my, I'm just like letting every single thing hit me. I mean, honestly, fuck this game. I'm gonna go eat a fucking 28-inch pizza. Or whatever we're at. Yep. Yep, did an enemy attack? Okay, for real though? I was looking at chat. Kind of want to try Ravenswatch. I've been saying that, so I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm just doing it. I think I'm just doing it right now. Doing it live. He's literally doing it fucking live. He's doing it. Hold up, I'm doing it. Webcam. Ravenswatch is the new game that these devs made. It looks substantially better, but it's early access and it has like one boss in it, I've heard. But I'm deeply curious because it looks really cool. Also ordering, yeah, 28-inch pizza. Obviously. Hold on. You play Hot Orc Massage later. It's not called Hot Orc Massage. Good callback, but no, I can't. Unless we set up the, I don't know. Where do people stream? Like, we do an OnlyFans where I play all the hottest new games on Steam. Where would you do it? The Hub? But then not only my fans could watch, like anyone could watch. That's stupid. You know what I like? What I'm down to play a porn game? Is a streamer reacting to it in the corner. That gives me so much extra mileage. I opened a show on Netflix the other day. It was like some old reality show. But for real, and I still am confused. There were people, there was like a webcam at the top, like top right corner, people reacting to the TV show the whole time on Netflix. It wasn't like some weird YouTube channel. It was like actual show. Japanese style? Is that a Japanese thing, Ronnie? Because it was a Japanese show. Okay. Why don't they just... I don't know, I guess if you don't have to make a new show, just react to the old one. Oh my god, game already downloaded. That was quick. I like just paid for it. They delivered it right to my door, 28 inches and all. Game only has one map. Yeah, I guess it was like a megabyte. Let me get the game capture going. I'd like to give myself a high five for actually remembering to change my stream category. Play. I choose play. Visually, the game looked really neat. It's like if it were a visual experience, like a movie, I'd be like, show me that movie. But also, it's a game. The Snow Queen. Her head's kind of big. Oh yeah, Scarlet and her boyfriend. Yeah, it's all like Fables characters. You got your Beowulf, you got your Pied Piper, and your Red Riding Hood. Difficulty. What is R? The fuck? I'm pressing down like right bumper. What the? I can't even change it. I don't think. Let's invite. How the fuck do I start?
I do not fear death.
Or it said why. Never mind. Right stick push down didn't do anything, but I think it's because I can't change difficulty, which is, you know, weird.
This is a walk in the park.
Devourer. Quest. Kill things with werewolf power to become stronger. Complete the quest. Power has a chance to have no cooldowns. I don't know. Cool. I'll be a vampire. I don't really, vampire. I'll be a vampire. I don't really know what's going on. Yeah.
Watch out, that's gonna blow.
You just throw it straight up. Ah! Watch out! There's a bomb here now. The fuck is B? What the hell was that? I just hugged myself? I am the Sandman, sower of sleep and inspirer of dreams. It is a treasure to meet you. Dude, this is just like Hades. Hey, check this out. Do I have? Okay, that did a lot of damage. I'm just trying to figure out if there's other buttons. There's no like dodge roll or parry or anything. Okay, and it's like an open world-ish. There is a dodge. Oh, there is. I was like, how do I avoid things? I do like parries though, so sad to see it go.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Okay. I break these? Ooh, I'm so strong.
Watch out, that's gonna blow.
Blown. Invisible. Oh, I'm a werewolf. I was like, am I dead? Quest? I got quest? Killed 1 out of 20? Does that say what? I didn't just eat more? Do I have to actually chomp them? I gotta eat them. Okay. I'm eating the little boys. I like this enemy design on these little biters. Whoops. Eating what? I'm eating these little boys. Heal. Max health up. Okay. There's a treasure chest up here. You guys want any treasure? The aiming of that pound attack is weird. Upgrade. Wait, I'm fucking what? It doesn't like pause or anything. Did cleave. Is this laning phase? I'm going around and I'm eating. What was this that spawned down here? On my map? Unclear. Whatever it is, I can't like walk in here. Wait, didn't I? Or was this? I killed the big enemy here and I think I just left. Maybe there was something else. Oh no! Oh, I see. There's actually like a day cycle. Now I'm a lady again.
No one here. My reputation precedes me.
Interesting. I wish that I could change forms at night. Neat. And then the starting area had Guan Yu, I have Sandman, and I could buy upgrades. Or is it showing me what I have? I have these. Maybe I can upgrade. I upgraded it because I got that. Now it's an Epic Devour. Okay. Kind of want to be a werewolf all the time. This is a lot more interesting of a setup. I thought it was just going to be like traditional roguelike. Just level, area, zone. So, that's neat.
Watch out! That's gonna blow.
Dude, I'm a man-eater. Except not.
Stand a chance.
Reduce aim and reduce prices, healing, damage for everyone. I'm gonna reduce prices so I can potentially maybe buy more things that I don't know what they are and then try more things. Dude, I just want to be a werewolf. That was a healing thing. We don't need it. It's also multiplayer. I gathered that by the starting screen that had 3 slots for people I could invite. It's kind of the vibe I got. Werewolfing time. We gotta eat 8 more dudes. It's just one of those things we have to do. Eating trees, you know how it is. Spiders! Fucking what? It seems like the spiders underground are unrelated to the tree that you've killed. Like the tree dies and it's like the spider's like, oh, finally we can come up out of the ground. I finished my quest. Do I have to like turn it in somewhere? Smash. upgrade. Defense. What the fuck is there's a defense button? But using power your next attack within 3 seconds. Okay. B is oh. I assumed howling at the moon wasn't a very defensive thing. Gain 50 armor attack power and life on hit. Ooh, I see. Okay. Game sucks at telling you what. It didn't seem. It said on the screen when I was picking that what it was. Are these waypoints? Neat. This is a very, very different than I would have expected for sure. Intrigued. More damage? I want more damage. Checking my skills. Did checking my skills pause?
I hate crows.
Oh. I don't know. Early access is the answer.
They don't stand a chance.
Assume it's weird stuff that they've done to make sure that it works in multiplayer. And I'm sure you can't pause in multiplayer.
Watch out! That's gonna blow.
No, no, no!
That's how you take down your prey.
Master Nightmare awakens in 2 days. The fuck? Is it cooperative in multiplayer, or are you like trying to farm shit? Because it almost feels set up that you'd be farming to like battle each other. I mean, I assumed it was co-op, but like feels like it would be better if it wasn't. But I don't know anything yet, so what do I know? Ow. I don't know, maybe if they have planned later to add, like, it would be a very interesting versus mode, because it really is like, here's the map, go farm, shit happens at X day. I don't know. Wait, what? Oh, I keep thinking I'm dying. No, I'm going sicko mode. I also feel like every upgrade that I've gotten has been for my werewolf mode. I don't know what you are. Yeah, that jump is weird. Feels like you'd be going forward, you never do. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. The jumps! I fucking hate the jump, dude. It's not. I gotta stop thinking of it as a jump. Okay, so you got X number respawns. There's good iframes, does it? Feels like I was getting hit whenever. I guess it does. Never mind. I think it's really just more so that I keep thinking I'm going to go forward at least 1 or 2 steps. Uh-oh. I'm a lady!
Watch out! That's gonna blow. The good thing about nightmares is they quickly
Master Nightmare. Okay. So I guess you win when you beat Master Nightmare in 2 days. Human. No longer affects heroes and bomb explodes as soon as it hits the ground. That's nice.
Excellence.
And I'm noticing now that there's like a countdown at the bottom. Where is it? Oh, I see.
Not much to do around here.
I don't know. I'm deeply intrigued, but it does feel like, I mean, the game is super mega early access. It feels like it's missing something. Where enemies are just feeling like sponges. With like the lack of a parry from Dead Gods. I want to be parrying.
I didn't even break a sweat.
I think it's better with co-op. I mean, that's kind of what it feels like too, is that it's kind of expecting, especially with this large ass group of enemies right here, it feels like it's expecting me to have people playing with me. Or I should have done other things first and like leveled up more, but the early game leveling of the stuff you're fighting was kind of like, I gotta go do something else.
Watch out! That's gonna blow. They didn't stand a chance.
Farming with your boys. Nighttime.
I can put my blades away.
Only, yeah, dude, if this were an Ember like special, which one was special? I guess it doesn't tell you here. Which one is power? The one I don't like, fuck. Y is special. And at the end of this night, or one day, we gotta fight the Nightmare Man. We go try and spend my money. We got a chest. Dude, werewolf can actually hurt things. Like stay in a fight. Riding Hood lady feels like she should have a ranged attack. I can't afford anything. I'm noticing that the marker for what looks like the boss, the timer, is at like the bottom right of the map to go fight a Shava. The beta's almost over. I'm gonna go do that. Should eat one of the devs. You might be right. What if I have to fight the boss guy, but it's like daytime? Wouldn't that be just the worst? No! I feel like you should fucking just run around the map and hit those crystal things to buy stuff. And get all the waypoints and just ignore it. Shit.
Watch out! That's gonna blow!
You just roar? I can if you want. But I only roar for subs, actually. And now I'm on to you, like if a sub tries to cash it in, I know you're just doing it for the one guy. It's so red. Bro, it's so red. Okay. Ow. Would really like it if a couple of my teammates could help deal with the tentacles. I'm just gonna insta die. Be patient. Oh yeah, I have like 3 or 4 lives left, I guess. We're not in hardcore mode. Can I get that health? No, I could not. It's just growing. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? What does this actually do? Hide under cloak and gain attack power trigger during this effect. Round 2. So lucky I'm not a werewolf right now. Aha! I caught them all! Man, having 1 dash is rough. Okie dokie. I would have loved to have gotten more DPS in, but I kind of transitioned. I like got used to doing it as the other person too. That's some wolf damage. You're so big and you move forward. It's not fair. I want to be Lady again. I doubted Lady. Lady was the real friends we made along the way or whatever. It'd be cool if one of these... Wait, can you just attack it the whole time in the middle? Yeah, also, here's the insights. Number 1, this is made for co-op. Number 2, I already forgot what I was thinking. This is made for co-op. I was gonna say this boss could really use like variation between its phases, but I don't think it should take this long because you're probably doing co-op, but it doesn't seem to have scaling if it's not co-op. Because it's been a lot of the same. It doesn't, yeah, I'd say that for a lot of the enemies. A lot of the enemies don't do much besides have a lot of health. And that was it. Anytime you're up for a challenge, you can try and handle the next difficulty where they have even more health. Well, that's neat. It has a lot of promise, but it definitely is like the earliest of access. Oh, dude, I got Aladdin. There's even more guys. There's even more guys. Yeah, you like, I don't know, whatever it's saying for R in the menus does not exist. Pushing in the thing doesn't work. He calls a genie for a wish. Beowulf has a dragon. And he'd be doing dragon stuff. The Pied Piper's got rats. And he'd be doing rat stuff. He can play a solo on his flute. Ice Queen's got movement. By walking on ice? Dude, Overwatch should have done this 10 years ago. May aim at ground. What is this locked feature? Well, I'm excited to come back in 2 years. In the meanwhile, I think that's going to be it for the stream. It's getting a little late. It's getting a little late out here. Hope you guys had a fun stream time. We played multiple different things and talked about multiple different things, and we all held hands and danced in a circle and summoned the rain. That was probably my favorite part. Brown themed FPS H-Rot? Not really. There's a couple of other boomer shooters I'd played before that. Saved my life today. Glad that I could do it. Hold on. I'm reading the roadmap for Ravenswatch real quick before I actually for reals end. Dude, this chair, I need to... Me and my wife swap chairs. They're basically the same chair, but this chair, for some reason, I weigh too much. I'm too big of a man, and it like slowly drifts down, and like you can see me like this low on my webcam. My chair is not supposed to be that low. It's even when I just sit on it, it just like deflates. We need to do a re-swap because my other chair, which is the same chair, didn't do this. The whole Pastech team, the whole team. Launch Chapter 1, Dark Hills, 6 heroes. 1 Master Nightmare. New hero in spring. Additional ultimates. New map to explore in summer. Dude, it feels like it's summer already, but it's not. I don't know. Interesting game. Anyway, goodbye everyone for real this time. I think I was also... I keep forgetting that this screen... I'm going to change it right now. I don't know why it's set up like this in the first place. It'd be weirdly offset like that. When's the milk stream? Oh, you did it earlier. You missed it. It's your first time in chat. Should have been here before. Thanks for subbing. I'm gonna go get those 29-inch pizza. Got a pepperoni just subbed. Chili owner. It's like a 30-inch pizza. was 20, 30. I'm gonna go get a 30-inch pizza. See you guys. No post credits.